Hello, everybody! Tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome. This is quiet. Goodness gracious. Console volume up. That's better. Is that better? Anyway, we're back with Smash Bros. I figured I would finish training my Zelda Amiios, and by Zelda, I mean not Zelda series, but Princess Zelda herself. When last we left off, I was working on the last 10 levels of my Breath of the Wild Zelda Amiibo, who I have named. Come here. Why are you having issues with this? Oh, you're giving me a gift? Thank you, Swooty. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. It's been a... I appreciate the offer. Okay, somebody, whatever. Anyway, this is Swooty. I have trained her to be a defensive powerhouse. At least I hope so. So let's fight some more and see what I can impart on her for the final 10 levels. I'm gonna pull up a spirit list. That's the training one that I made to match her, and we'll just get into this as people come in or out or whatever. Am I making noise? Am I? Yeah, my volume's there. Everything should be fine, I think. So, let's just get into it. It'll be fun. Some casual, just Smash Bros. And some talk and some. How was your holiday weekend for those of you in America? There we go! Marmalade! Broseph the Mask! Hello, sip of marmalade. How was your weekend? How are you doing today? Ouch. Come here. Come here. And heavy! Is all right? You're enjoying your day off. Lovely. Did you oh, face melter. Hello. Thank you for the metal pipe, face melter. How are you this fine day? I hope it is going well for you. My defensive tank, Swooty, is still got, 4 levels to go before I can call her complete. Let me just grab you and throw you, how about? Bam. Ouch. Good attack. You're not the one I told to spam that. You know, a crawl animation would be perfect for this Zelda. There we go. But unfortunately, this Zelda doesn't. Why can't Zelda crawl? Why can Zelda? Hello, Father Evan. Welcome. How are you today? How was your Memorial Day weekend? Oh, spoilers for next video. I haven't started recording yet, but I will reveal that I complained about Metroid in it.
I'm doing fine today besides the fact that it has been a little hot today, around 92 in Fahrenheit, and I'm not used to it.
Honestly, face melter, same. We're like darn near 90 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at, and barely a week ago, it was in the 30s first thing in the morning. Like 50s high. So it's kinda nuts. It is kinda nuts. I'm not complaining. It's been lovely to spend some time outside. It's just, I need to adjust to it not being freezing. Or like, you know, sweater weather. Come on. Like, where I'm at, we went from winter to basically summer within the course of a week. The part of the Midwest I'm from, you don't hardly get much fall or spring. You just kind of roll straight into summer or straight into winter. And winter kind of dominates 2/3 of the year. Okay. Teach her how to be a steady rock. Oh, there we go, there we go. I want you to survive well into the 100s, like me. Okay, never mind. You gonna level up from that at all? You gonna level up from that at all, Swooty? Girly pop, you gonna... Level 47, okay, 3 more and then you're all done. And then I think we'll move on to Swiggity, because I have kind of the... You're gonna be... Who's going to be kind of the polar opposite. Hyper glass cannon. Everything should have maximum, like, damage, but, like, not much survivability. So rush down Zelda.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, okay. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You're doing good there, Swooty. Good throw. Come on. Ooh, good lightning kick. Good lightning kick. Good throw. Okay. Good throw, good throw. I keep hearing the name as Spoony from you. No, it is Swooty. As in Swiggity, Swooty. Because of that one cutscene from Breath of the Wild where she grabs a frog. That is the entire reason she's named this, by the way. That is the entire reason she's named this. And I named the Tears of the Kingdom Zelda in parallel to match her because it's the same Zelda. Yes, not Tears, it's Wild. you'll know when I get to the tiers one. I gave her the green skin to match the Zonai garb she wears. Yes, I'm aware that what you meant. That's what you meant. I'm aware that's what you meant by wild. I was being funny about it. I'm doing actually really well today, all things considered. I'm doing exceptionally well. For reasons that are like, not on stream today. But just good stuff all around. I had a good long weekend. I visited family. I played a lot of board games. I spent almost the entire weekend playing board games with my brothers. And it was great. We had kind of a bros weekend. And you roll back here. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, good lightning kick. Yeet. Pop up. I'm gonna come at you slowly. Boom. Get blasted. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I don't know where you learned how to do that. I don't think I've ever pulled that out once against you. I should just hold it. Yeet. Okay. Okay, okay. Slow and steady and tanky. You've got 2 levels to go before I switch over to somebody else. Nice. Get up here. Ooh, good kick. Good lightning kick. Good throw! Nice. Get thrown. Okay, there we go. Get 1 more level, please. Please get to 49 so that I can get you to 50 in the 1 more fight. And we can move pretty quickly onto one of your sisters. That's still 48. That's not what I wanted, but okay, we'll make that work, I suppose. I suppose. I suppose that works.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Okay. Come on. Good throw. Good throw. Oh my. Okay, I didn't expect you to start doing that. That's not what I trained you to do there, sister. Hey Ajay, how you doing? Welcome to me training more of my Zelda Amiibos. I'm finishing Swooty off today. You doing good? Good to hear. I'm doing very well. I had a good long weekend. That's actually why my schedule post was so late yesterday, is because it's American Memorial Day. I had the day off, and so Zelda AI doing? Zelda AI is doing okay. She's being slow and steady and defensive in the way that I like, with a lot of throws and a lot of, I don't know where that comes from. I think she's turning out better than Celda, but not as good as Waggle. But I don't know how she will fare compared to the others. Especially since she's just so slow and tanky wins the race. Oh, level up. Okay, 49. I don't know where you learned that. Oh, you're staying in one spot. I like the slow tanky staying in one spot. You really should charge a smash attack for that. Oh, good throw, good throw. Oh, good throw. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm building a Zelda who could last 100 years in the castle by herself, basically. That's the idea with this one. Is this the AI the Pope was talking about? I don't think so. I don't think Amiibo have ever been directly called out in a papal address at all. I would be surprised if, from what I know, the most specific Nintendo-related thing to ever get addressed by a Pope was when JP2 said that Pokemon was actually okay and you should stop freaking out about satanic panic with it. Which, JP2 is a cool guy. I'm pretty sure that was JP2. Pokemon got a papal endorsement. At least old Pokemon did. The original 151. You can't vouch for any of the other ones afterwards, but, you know. More than okay? You said it was a good thing. Exactly. So yeah, Pokemon is Pope approved. Again, at least Gen 1 is. I don't know how we would feel about recent ones, but at least it's not bad. I think it's like one of the few times I know off the top of my head where a Pope directly addressed anything even moderately Nintendo related. Oh, you have the same idea as me, which is kind of the whole point. Good throw, good throw. Yes. Cool. Okay, okay. Come here, come here. Also, just the menacing slow run is kind of great on her. So the idea is to put these all in a fight battle. The idea is to eventually enroll them in some kind of, probably not a battle royale, but more like a tournament, right? See who the true top Zelda is. Hyrule's next top princess. We're gonna have. There we go. Do you get? Is this level 50 for you, Swooty? You got one. You got. Does this level you up, please? So I would like to move on to one of your sisters. There we go! Alright. I suppose the next one we do, we return to the amiibo menu and put Swooty away. Yes, we would like to return to the amiibo menu. We put you away. You write this down, it might be important. And now, here comes our Tears of the Kingdom amiibo. Which, you can go back down here. Here's the Tears amiibo, and she... Where's the thing? Put you away... Where are you at? There you are. Now training. Swiggity. Da-da-da. Cool. So you. No. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back one. I need to give you your things. Yes, I would like to return to the amiibo menu. Thank you. Let's level you up. Supports. Let's give you... Where's... We can give you fire and explosion attack. Up. Physical attack. And where's magical attack? Do you have any magical attack, people? Neutral, poison, chance of double. Neutral, special. Where are you at? Auto heal. Start with battle 30. Perfect reflect, critical health. Does somebody have magic attack? Come on. Needs to drop my leg. You get magic attack up. Boom. Next, I think we'll go physical attack up. Yeah. Have a physical. And do I go physical or do I go fire? I think I go physical again. Let's just go pure physical on our little dragon here. So now, this one increases offense by more than defense. 311. Okay, one more where... Yeah. We'll do this. Boom. Bring your physical attack up a lot more. And now we'll just fight. Oh, wait. I'm going to put you away for now. I need to build my own parallel spirit loadout so I can teach you how to fight like that. Or maybe I just don't. Maybe I just teach you how to be aggressive. Maybe I just teach you to be aggressive. Let's just fight with no spirits on. How about that? For realsies, I do not have Spirit Team equipped. So let's go. Let's get Swiggity with it. This Zelda.
2, 1, go!
I'm gonna be boom. Come on. You're going to be boom, rush down. Come here. We're gonna have you just go after it. And SD while doing so. Boom. This is gonna be my super hyper aggressive Zelda. Oh, she always follows off stage. This is the Zelda that always follows off stage. Boom. This is the hyper aggressive physical Zelda. This Zelda gets right up in your face. This is going to probably be the Zelda that actually wins the most. I think this is going to be my best Zelda. I'm going to try and build Sparkle pretty neutral. I think Sparkle, my Twilight Princess Zelda, is going to be the most, like, balanced. The one I kind of want to make fight the most like I do naturally. This Zelda, she is...
1, go!
I don't want her to, like, air combo. Come on. Boom. That's what the kind of aggression I want from you. Actually, no grabs. Just attacks. Only get up attacks. Come on. No, I don't want you to use your special attacks. I want you to just normals. Okay, maybe I went too far there. But come here. Come on. Okay. Slice. Come on. Tilts. The idea is Swiggity just comes running at you. Tries to slap you as hard as she can. Just coming right in there. Just give it a good beatdown. Fast. Like, in your face. Aggressive. Everybody's gonna have a different style, and Swiggity is just rush down. So, start. No! You do not start by defensively. Okay, I've taught her how to SD. That's not... I've taught her how to SD. That's maybe not the best idea. Come on. When's the Broseph Amiibo tournament? I'm working on the Amiibos to have the tournament. I'm at the very least going to have a Zelda tournament. No, don't grab. I shouldn't be grabbing. I should just be attacking. I should just be attacking. Why are you just playing defensive? I mean, for the rest of us? I mean, if you've got Amiibo to train, maybe. I could make a bit of an event for it. How many of you have Amiibo you'd be willing to volunteer for a tournament? Come on. Boom. Friendship ending game. Your friendship ending gaming watch? Oh, right. There's that one. Hypothetically, Marmalade might be in. Let's say, hypothetically, I were to enter an Amiibo into a tournament. You just heard exactly what I was doing, huh? All right. Run at me and dash attack. Run at me and dash attack. Run at me and dash attack. You coward. Okay. Dash attack? Follow. Oh, okay, okay. Style. I'll take it. Run, dash attack. No. Dash attack. You run and dash attack. Dash. Come on. Boom. Okay, okay. Okay, I'll take that. That works. I would rather... Okay, good tilt. Run at me. I need you to run at me. Full tilt. Come on, Swiggity. Boom. 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 Okay, ouch. Run. Okay, I'll take that. Bam. Come on. I want you to run at me and tackle me. That's the whole goal. The whole goal is to get you to run and tackle me. Kind of like Waggle, but on the ground. Kind of like Waggle, but grounded. Now, open this fight with a dash attack. I should have given you a dash attack power up as one of your abilities. Dash attack. Dash attack. The first thing I want you to do to anything is run and dash and oh, good counter area. Good counter. Come on. Oh, good counter. Okay, you're getting good at counter spiking anyway. Dash attack. When in doubt. Okay. When in doubt, dash attack. Not smash attack. Dash attack. There's a difference. Full tilt, full power at all. There's a dash attack. I'll take that. Dash attack. At close quarters, it's forward tilt, but in all other cases, it's dash attack. Dash attack, forward tilt, forward air. Maybe down air, up air, depending on relative positions off stage. But those are really, really what I want you to focus on here, Swiggity. Hot Swiggity dog. Bam. If you don't open this with dash attack, I'm going to be disappointed.
3, 2, 1, go!
That, yes! Girl! Okay, that's the next step. Okay. Dash attack. Okay. Dash. That's not what I wanted you to do. I didn't want you to forward smash either. I want you to rush. Okay. Dash attack. There we go. Bam. Amazing digital circus, but the characters are amiibos stuck in Broseph Eternal Bloodsport Gauntlet. Okay, hold on. There's the question. Who would you do for each of the circus members to represent them as an amiibo? There's the question though. Which ones do I pick? Because you need one that like approximates-ish their general-iness, you know? Because we don't exactly have a clown here. We have a kid in a clown car. You could do like a Wendy if you want to make like a Pomni adjacent thing, right? You've got what? Kinger, probably Rob. Like, he's kind of... kind of like that a yellowy white chess piece, right? We don't have any rabbits in here. But Sonic's... He can be kind of... No, there is no purple. There is no purple, because Sonic has only bad alt colors. Sonic has only bad alt colors. There's no good Sonic alt colors, and it's kind of extremely dumb. Are there any French maids? I mean, I think clothing-wise, the closest you get is maybe Robin, but like I don't know. I have no amiibo, but I must smash. No, I didn't want to grab you. I don't teach Swiggity how to grab. Only teach your dash attack and big moves. There we go. Dash attacks. Okay, okay. Yeah. I think I noticed you. And you only get up attack. Oh, good reversal on me, good reversal on me. You're gonna be the best one of my I love that. Okay. Aggressive and going deep. That is Swiggity. I think Sparkle's gonna end up. I don't really know what other gimmick to give a Zelda, so I was just kind of like train her the way I fight. Maybe even not even give her any spirits, just kind of have her be neutral. She can be like the base, the control, you know.
2, 1, go!
Spam down special. I already have a Zelda for that actually. My Toon Zelda is already the projectile spammer. Indeed. Ah, oh, okay, okay. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Get out. I like the get up attack. Slice. Okay, okay. So yeah, I think I might just have Twilight or Sparkle be the control. Just kind of as normal of a Zelda as I can make her after all of these hyper gimmicky ridiculousness. You know, Swiggity, you're supposed to follow me off stage. Like, the whole thing about you is you're chasing. You're coming for it, you know? You're gonna come at... Give me... Okay, that works, I guess. I don't want you to become too aerially combo-y focused. I already have Waggle for that. I already have Waggle. I just need you to dash attack, to run at me and dash attack at the beginning of every fight. If I can get you to consistently react that way to the start of a match, that would be ideal. When in doubt, a dash attack.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. I should actually start training you to do your dash attack more. Not dash attack, your tilts also. Those are the kind of interactions I want from you, Swiggity. I think it's gonna come down to between you and Waggle, which one's my best one. Or maybe it's Sparkle. You never know with Sparkle. Okay. Cornered, use the forward tilt. Okay. Prioritizing dash attack. I like that a lot. Nice. Okay, yes. Nice. Oh, hey, she beat me. Let's go! This Zelda might actually be kind of a little bit good comparative to the rest. We'll see how she stacks up against this, but particularly Swiggity. I know Zelda's kind of not good. She kind of sucks. I kind of want to retrain her. Not nearly annoying enough, you know?
3, 2, 1, go!
Dash attack. Okay. Good forward tilt. Okay. Good. Dash attack. Love it. Oh, let's go. Come on. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Love that. This one's gonna grow the slowest because she loses the lot, though. This one is gonna grow the slowest. Or maybe not, who knows. But she's the first one who started winning against me. Mostly because I'm being extremely single-minded in my direction. Or single-minded in one direction so that I can...
3, 2, 1, go!
you know. I wanted to. Bam. Oh, there you go, dash attack. Ouch. You shouldn't be forward smashing. You shouldn't be forward smashing. It should all be chases off the edge. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Okay, I didn't want to smash attack. Should have been a forward tilt. Should have been a forward tilt. But I mean, I'm not against smash attacks. They are super powerful, so like giving her like extra beefed up smash attacks is fine, I guess. It's fine, I guess.
Zelda.
29. Dash attack. Open with dash attack. No. You open with dash attack. You open with dash attack. Ooh! Okay, good down air, I guess. I want her to also get up attack every time, when possible. Okay. There we go. There's a get up attack. We get up attack every time. This is the aggressive Zelda. Why did you forward smash? It should have been a tilt. I should stop shielding. This is the best defense is good offense, Zelda. The best defense is a good offense. This is my offensive Zelda. This is a Zelda who's been a dragon for thousands of years. She's not afraid to say slurs. She's offensive. Is like those strict Asian parents who are never satisfied from those movies when the student beats the master. Well, she's not beating me in the correct way. I have strict standards for being beaten by my students. I will only have them beat me in the specific way I tell them to. I bet there's a joke character in a fighting game somewhere that throws a slipper at people. that has the chancla attack. Come on. Follow you off stage. It's not like I want you to be a doctor or programs things to make it seem smarter. I mean, yeah. It does have some, like, default programming, but I want it to overcome the default programming and become obnoxious. I want it to overcome the programming, to prioritize. Even my Game & Watch does combos, you never showed it. There we go. There we go. I beat her again. I'm back on top. Let's go. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. 32. Evil Edgeguard. I love evil Edgeguards. They're so cool. They make me feel so cool when I can do an evil Edgeguard. They're kind of fun. Alright. Open with dash attack.
2, 1, go!
Oh, I ran away. I thought I was the other side. You're doing dash attacks. Fun for you. Honestly, I respect a good edgeguard from somebody else. Like, I will, you know, appreciate and respect it if somebody else edgeguards me in a way that makes them look cool. Oh my goodness. This might be my first actually kind of good amiibo. Just don't enjoy it. That's understandable. You can respect some. You're also Zelda. Why are you walking away? You're supposed to rush at me. You're supposed to. Backrooms movie ad. That's where you're at. The Backrooms movie honestly could be pretty good. I don't like care about the Backrooms as like a indie project, but it's neat to see a indie film creator transition to real sets and real budgets. It's actually really neat. The fact that Kane managed to do that. Like, again, not sure if I'd go see it. Don't know if it's my thing. Analog horror is kind of whatever. But it looks well made. Support the indie creators. That's what I like to do that. I like it when creative people do creative things and they're well made. And that can happen outside of the indie scene too. I like giving money to projects I think are worth my time and money, you know? Which is why I haven't gone to see the Mandalorian movie. Song from Mario 3D World when you're fighting Furry Bowser. Oof. I guess that sounds about right. I have played all the way through 3D World once. Good game, well made. I think it was on on a former roommate's Wii U. The forward air. Dang it. That was me. But the fair to fair. And then I SD because I prioritize being cool over winning, I guess. But I want to teach her how the ways of the rushdown, I guess. No grab, no defense, no specials. Just sparkle hands and sparkle foot. Played it with the fam, very good at that. If only your little bra wasn't in the bubble. I see. The fact, honestly, it being a multiplayer 3D Mario is kind of huge. What if the next major Odyssey-style 3D Mario has, like, proper two-player co-op? Not Luma Co-Star mode, not, like, Bowser Jr. Paintbrush, but, like, you know, Mario and Luigi doing things in a Odyssey sequel. That would be awesome. Like, that's something they've wanted to do since 64. There's, like, code in there, I believe, that suggests they were trying to make a two-player mode work. Sorry, Chud, you'll get Cappy with Switch 2 mouse. Bold of you to assume they're ever bringing Cappy back, Marmalade. Cappy was such a cool idea. The possession mechanic was so great. It's so cool that they will never do it again because Nintendo gotta be different every single freaking time, even though a straight sequel would pay it dividends. So no, we're never getting Cappy ever again. It'll be Crappy, not Cappy next time? Will it be like Mario wearing the princess crown? That was Cappy's sister. Was the sister named Tiara or something like that? Will it be Mario wearing a pretty princess crown? Will it be Marioette or something? Dash attack! Yes! Dash attack opening. We love to see it. Okay, good tilt. Follow me off stage! Follow me off stage, girly! Follow me off stage! Come on. H-Pick, hello! Welcome to me training this, Tears of the Kingdom amiibo to be hyper-aggressive. It's Cappy's overweight middle brother who's about to lose the house in the divorce? What is this? Is it like Cappy, but it's like a trucker cap where it's like, women want me and fish fear me? Is that the next cap? Oh no, it's Cappy and, like, it's two-player, right? You get Luigi in this, but Luigi has to wear the tiara, and Mario wears the cap. That's what it is. What? You mean Princess Peach could be player too and have the tiara? No, Luigi's got to wear the crown. Also, how is a hat overweight? How do you get a hat to be overweight? Where does the weight go to make it look obese? What does an obese hat look like? Cappy's family divorce? Mario and Luigi, super divorce bros. The brim gets chunky? Chunky brim. And then it gets liposuction and becomes the Yankee with no brim from the meme from, like, I don't know, 5 years ago, I think. But no, the next 2D Mario will absolutely not have Cappy. It may have like something that vaguely looks similar to that possession mechanic as a power-up thing, but it will not be enemies or your hat. Why haven't you taught the robot to tech wall? Because I haven't. I decided it would be more important to be gimmicky and dash attack and chase me down, chase me off stage. Oh no, I'm in danger off stage. Follow me off stage. You piece of plastic with a computer chip. Follow me off stage. Follow me. Why are you not following me off stage? Okay, yes. Dash. Come on. Ow. I'm noticing a lot of side smashes also, which is acceptable. It's just not ideal. I think there's about 6 or 7 different like archetypes that the Amiibos like to fall into. Well, with a little bit of influence from their spirit list and from my style that I teach them with. But how many you say? Number. Probably between 5 and 8. A number like greater than 5, but less than 8. You know. Side smashes can be easily punished. I know, but I'm trying to teach her to... There we go. There we go. Forward tilt. That's better. Okay. We got her going off stage for that anyway. Oh. Boom. Dash. Come on. Ow, 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 ow. Get him, and then bam, and push, and follow off stage. Nope, that was me being bad. That was me sucking. That was me being terrible. But we're almost 10 away. We're 12 away from full. Yep, and you're still not 49 yet. You also have more powerful attacks than me. I'm not matching your freak.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dash attack. Oh! I did not expect that. Why do the Ocarina of Songs have to be so short? Because I guess they do. Oh, okay, very good. It would have been a wall tech. I wasn't expecting it. Because it's been a while since I've properly played the game, and I'm bad at it. Why didn't you wall tech that?
Stop battle. Zelda.
Gonna wall tech your mom. Ow! Okay, lovely. Why are you grabbing me? I've only grabbed you like maybe twice this entire thing. That was not funny? No, it was not. It was not. I'm just... Come here. I just am trying to say anything when I'm playing Space. Oh, there we go. I'm not used to having to make commentary. For... No... It is a joke recipe. It's just not a good one. Hey, look, she wall teched. Look at her wall tech. I'm gonna joke recipe your mom. Honestly, the more nonsensical it is, the better. The more just like, what do you even mean by that? What would that entail? The more just stupid it is, the better, I think. It's. I've noticed that. I will, you know what? Bye bot. Get banned. This is not, as much as I'm, the only bots I want here are my Zelda Amiios. Oop. Oof. Hut. That's what's attack. Swiggity. She's closer to what I want than most of the others have been so far. I will say that. Alright. Dash attack. I mean, forward tilt is something I... Oop, there we go. Bots make up most of your audience. That sounds about right. Bam. They're not exactly good commentary or conversation, though. They could at least, like, make them post one or two semi-relevant messages first. You know, if you're gonna put bots in chat, at the very least be creative and like make it. I don't know. Kufo, hello, good evening. How are you? Welcome to me training this amiibo to be hyper aggressive. Ooh, good job. Dash attack. Okay, well played. That's about what I want from you. Dash attack into forward air and just insta kill. That's about what I want from you. That's about... Mostly working on university projects today. How are you, Mr. America? Pretty great, actually. I had a really good weekend. This Monday was Memorial Day in America, which is kind of a national holiday, so it was just another day I had off to have a good weekend. It's been very, very warm here. So this has been really good weather, some travel out of town to meet family and stuff. It's been great. Okay, I'll take it. You're at level 40 now. Oh! Oh, dang it. I'm bad at this. I'm bad at the game! Jay, do you just like having another language to speak in the chat so I can't comment? I don't know what's going on. So I can just...
3, 2, 1, go!
Do they call it edgeguard in Spanish-speaking Smash areas? Like English edge and English guard? Or do they call it something else that's a Spanish equivalent in Spanish-speaking territories? That's actually kind of, boom. I don't think they do. I've never been to Spain. Well, I've never been to Spain. But I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it. They don't refuse it. They're never gonna lose it. Can't refuse it. Whoa, whoa. Well, I've never been to England, but I kinda like the Beatles. Tried to make it out in Vegas, but I barely got to Needles. JT, hello! That you caught me in the middle of I've never been to heaven by Three Dog Night. Ooh, good counter edge guard. Good counter edge guard there, Swiggity. Ouch. What? And you say it's pretty good film, 7 out of 10? I've heard very, 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 very mediocre things about that film. I've heard it called lacking in substance and things in general. I don't know. I haven't heard enough genuinely good about it. Outside of some, like, technical stuff. Like, the Grogu puppeteering apparently is really good. But, like, I have not heard nearly enough to make me want to put the money toward it, seeing it in theaters. Which is like a horrendous failure for Star Wars. And honestly, if it was more of the TV show, like, as in, if it was more TV show as in season 1 or 2 of the show, then I'd be down. But as it sounds, for what it seems like on par with the most mid-filler episodes from season 3, you know? Which is not good. It's like, it doesn't have... That's the other thing. 7 out of 10 is not mid. It's not okay. 7 out of 10 is genuinely good. 5 out of 10 is okay. Like, IGN has royally messed up the out of 10 scale by never giving anything below 5. It's insane. Like, nobody ever gives anything below 7 because they're too afraid of judgment. When really, average is 5. The average middle point between 10 and 1 is 5. If it's just okay, if it's average, that's 5. I'm sorry. The 10 scale is kind of useless if you only use the top half of it, you know? This isn't against anything you've said, JT. It's more just in general, the attitude towards 7 out of 10s. Because, like, 7 out of 10 isn't mid. That's genuinely good. Is it, like, great? Is it, like, 5 should be fine. 6 should be good. 7 should be, you know, there's, like, I don't know. Like, you hear people give out of 10 scores, and it's like, yeah, it was 4 out of 10 for you. Yeah, it was like close to being okay. It was kind of a waste of a time, you know? Now, you want to know what's genuinely a good movie that I saw over the last weekend? The Sheep Detectives. The Sheep Detectives is actually kind of great. It's like about a shepherd in rural England somewhere who gets murdered on his property, and his sheep, who he reads mystery novels to every night before bed because he's a guy who lives alone in the middle of a field, to get the idea to solve his murder. Do not spoil. It is very good. It's a tightly written little whodunit with some family-friendly animal comedy that's actually got better talking animal CGI than The Lion King. It's really solid. I'm glad it's good. The trailer hooks you instantly. Yeah, I'm glad it's good too. It's the sort of thing where I'm like, I'd heard good things about it. Like, oh, it's a good one. It's like, okay, the trailer looks like a fun thing, and so then I go see it in theaters on a whim because it's like, I could see that maybe we could do that. And then it just turns out to be genuinely kind of good. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. This is like the best whodunit I've watched since Knives Out, the first one, none of the other ones. You excited to see the Odyssey? I've lost all interest in the Odyssey. I think I'm just gonna wait for if I'm gonna watch anything Odyssey related, I'm just gonna wait for Epic the Musical to get its animated adaptation. But oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Spider-Man's this year. That's another one I would need to be kind of convinced to see. I haven't seen Wake Up Dead Man, Glass Onion. I don't know, for whatever reason, it didn't do it for me. Glass Onion, I was kind of disappointed with. I've heard good things about Wake Up Dead Man, but, like, I don't know. Wake Up Dead, or, Glass Onion really kind of didn't do it for me. Like the original Knives Out, the rest were mid. That's kind of, yeah. Like, the original Knives Out, that's like a 9 out of 10. It was a weird film, respected, but I think had a fun cast of characters, but the mystery feels kind of like a flat Wake Up Dead Man. It's the best. Okay. And I think the mystery being flat in Glass Onion was on purpose. Because you watch the first Knives Out, and it does play around twisting the whodunit formula, right? It starts straight up. American James Bond is so strange. Daniel Craig with a southern accent. It's so funny. But he's such a charming character. I do love Benoit Blanc. Detective being a Reddit atheist in Dead Man is genuinely hilarious. Really? Okay. But yeah, he is awesome. But like in the first Knives Out, you had this. It started out as straight up whodunit, but then it twists the formula by like showing you who did it and the fact that she's like an innocent killer almost, but it's like her trying to get away from the thing. So it kind of flips the script on you. But then at the very end, it turns right back around to being a regular whodunit. It's kind of great. But then, like, Glass Onion, the mystery had, like, no... It didn't satisfy my desire for a good mystery film. Because, like, things just got explained with, like, very little setup or payoff. I don't know. It was twists and turns. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, in that way, I think Sheep Detectives is another very good whodunit that plays with the formula. It is very self-aware about the formula, honestly. It's like at the beginning lays out, this is the formula for a whodunit, and we're going to follow it, but we're also going to put some twists on it. It's great. Compliment, by the way. Essentially, the entire film is railing against vengeful Christian, but handing behind Catholicism. Like the aesthetic more. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of what I picked up from Wake Up Dead Man and what's kept me away from it. Besides, I know the twist. I know the twist ending. It's the twist ending to all the Knives Out films. The guy who did it is the white rich asshole. That's always the murder. That was the murder in the first one. That was the murderer in the second one. It's probably going to be the murderer in the third one. The rich white asshole. Because Ryan Johnson's trying to be subversive, but that's not subversive. It's like, wow, making white people the bad guy. Wow. It's actually funnier, but you're not going to say it? All right. But no, all that a roundabout way to say, Sheep Detectives, good film, excellent film, kind of great, and it's original. It's like its own new thing. It's not a, I mean, obviously it's piggybacking off of an established genre with established fans, but like, you know, kind of worth seeing. Come here, you. There's a Sesame Street episode that was parodying Knives Out. Has a Benoit Blanc puppet. That's actually kind of great. When you've watched it, then I will want to do an in-depth commentary. I would still recommend not doing that within the YouTube or Twitch chat, because it's a new movie and I think people ought to go see it. It's a well-made little film. So I don't want to spoil it for people because, oh no, you know. It's not insanely complex. It's simple enough for it to be a family movie, right? It's still, it's simple enough, but it's kind of elegant in its simplicity and plays the whodunit formula so straight, and it is fun for all the reasons you want a whodunit to be fun. Which is what Glass Onion kind of failed to do as a sequel to Knives Out. Because Knives Out ultimately was fun in the way that you want a whodunit to be fun, but like with twists that made it unexpected. Trying to make a joke here. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. A great underrated whodunit is The Great Master Detective. I don't know if I've heard of that one. I don't know if that's a title I recognize. When did it come out? Oh, not a Great Master Detective. Great Mouse Detective. That one I've seen, and that's a fun one. That's one of the underrated Disney ones with one of the better. It's got Vincent Price as the villain. You've got animated rat Mr. Vincent Price. Like, it's so good. It's very good. That is a good one. But the thing is, that's not a whodunit. There's a specific kind of mystery film that is the whodunit genre. The problem is with Great Mouse Detective from the beginning. You know, Basil of Baker Street knows exactly who done it. It's about the tricky game of cat and mouse between the hero and the villain. It's Moriarty and Holmes. It's not Agatha Christie and Then There Were None. You know? There is a distinction. Not all mystery films are whodunits. Just a subtle distinction there, I would say. It's more of an adventure mystery. Oh, shoot. My goodness, I keep being bad at this. You're not going to learn anything. I really want a movie where the first third of the movie is actually the movie in the movie universe. I think Prison Bunny very gets. That seems like complex meta. Maybe like not quite Truman Show. I need to watch Truman Show actually. I've heard that one's very good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dash attack. Oh! Indy the Pirate. Indy, thank you for following. How are you today? I'm glad. Thank you for the follow. Gotta go? Alright, JT, thanks for popping in. Good to see ya. Come here. You're supposed to get up attack, by the way. Get up attack. Dash. Indy, I'm doing well just on Smash right now. Oh, very fun. I'm not playing online today. Today is all about training my Zelda Amiios, of which I have 4 out of 5 very nearly done. You're 6 levels away from being full. But the idea is I've got all of my Zelda Amiios that'll be trained in different, like, styles with, like, different goals and different spirit loadouts. So they'll all be, like, kind of their own character thing. So someday, if I do, like, an Amiibo tournament or something. Been training your Amiibos as well? Ooh, which ones have you been working on? I've got a good number of Amiibos. Spies when I actually make the plot is very secret. That, Jay, reminds me of. It's not exactly what you're talking about, but that reminds me of the film Super 8. It's about a bunch of kids in the 80s. It's very much in the style of The Goonies or E.T. It's produced by Spielberg, but directed by J.J. Abrams. And it's about these, if you've seen it before, let me know. But it's about these kids in the 80s who are making a film for like a school project, like a zombie movie, just in their backyard with the home makeup and stuff. You've not seen it? It's like, there's these kids, these like middle school kids making a movie, you know? Just for fun. And during their, like, you know, shoots, they end up coming across a government conspiracy involving aliens. And, oh wait, you may have seen it? I forget who's in it. I rather like that one. That one was pretty good. Does it involve a train? It does indeed. And it's kind of great because they're filming at the train station, like on location, right? Because there's like a guy who has to talk to his wife about, I need you to leave because it's too dangerous. But then the train accident happens, and that's where the monster gets released. That was a good one. Mario, Pikachu, Ryu. You did buy a Steve amiibo from eBay. Now you're waiting to get it where you live. Awesome. That's awesome. That's a good set. I have all 5 of the Princess Zelda amiibos that exist, and I'm training them all different. I have a good number of other ones also. I have a lot of Samus. I have most of the Samus amiibos. I didn't get all of the ones for Prime 4 because Prime 4 isn't worth it. But I did get one of them. So I got most of the Zeldas. I've got, most of the Samuses, including Zero Suit, Ridley and Dark Samus also. Both Ganondorfs, both, stuff like that. That was years ago. You should see it again. There's some of those movies where it's like, I remember seeing that. That was really good. It was a long time ago, so I forget what was good about it, but I remember it being good. You quite want the Samus Emmy amiibo? Yeah, the Dread Samus is a really cool one. That one I have actually trained up pretty well. Maybe I should try it again. But that one is, my Dread Samus is named Speedrun. And she is kind of what I'm training this Swiggity to be. She's hyper aggressive, hyper rushdown, hyper fast, and just goes for the flashy, like, offstage kills to finish you as fast as possible. There we go. We're only at level 45. Really wish they would release Fusion so I could have a specifically Fusion amiibo. That would be... Honestly, I was a little bit disappointed that when Metroid Prime Remastered came out, it didn't have amiibo functionality so that I could have Phazon Suit Samus. Phazon Suit Samus and a giant Meta Ridley amiibo, those two, I'd have bought those. Like, give me a huge Ridley amiibo for 30 or maybe like 35 bucks. I'd buy that more than the stupid bike. Stupid dumbass freaking bike. Give extra large Meta Ridley amiibo, then like Phazon Suit Samus, that would have gone hard. Then like, oh, imagine if they went to re-release Prime 2 Remastered and we got the dark suit or the light suit, and then with Prime 3 they could do the PED suit, you know? I mean, First Four Figures has a good Meta Ridley figure. It's expensive because First Four Figures, and it's very big, but it's very cool. Nice. Also, with like Prime 2, like Dark Suit Samus, and then like Dark Samus from Prime 2 specifically, because Prime 2 Dark Samus I think is my favorite design for the character. I think I may have talked about this before, but Prime 2's Dark Samus is super good. Has jump boost. Okay, so he's air combos. He's a Mr. Jumpman. Very nice. Probably can't afford that. Probably not. I know for certain sure I don't. Otherwise, I'd probably have it. But no, like, you might retrain him though. I might have to retrain some of mine also. Prime 2 Dark Samus is awesome. It's a shame those games are unplayable. I don't mind the tank controls. I understand the reasons not. But you ever play Prime Hack, you can play on mouse and keyboard. Prime Hack on Prime Hack Dolphin, or the Wii Trilogy mode has the pointer controls, but I really don't prefer the pointer controls. I do think getting the Prime Remastered treatment would be the best thing for Prime 2 and especially Prime 3. I want to look around at the world. You can do that if you're standing still. But yeah, I do understand the thing against tank controls. I just, that's how I learned to play them, you know? No! But, like, the one thing I'll say about Prime 4, it has the best control scheme a Prime game has ever had. I just wish it was in a better Metroid Prime game. Ouch. My goodness. You're taking a long time. You've been playing Subnautica 2 for a bit. I've heard that it's well made, but people don't like you can't kill the fish. That's what I've heard. And honestly, I think I would not like having to not kill the fish. Started out with Fusion and Super and then Dread. Found the primes, and then found the primes being actual reasonable to. Okay, nice. The developers were ideologically motivated with that too. Like, I understand with like if you want to have a conservationist message to your game, that's not a bad thing. Although I will say, hunting can actually be the best conservationalist move, but people in California will never tell you that. There are people who will never tell you that good, responsible hunting is actually conservation. Also, good, responsible logging and controlled, like, field burning and, like, it's not just chain yourself to a tree because of an owl, buddy. There's a time and a place for everything. Yes, even eating meat. It's just called stewardship, buddy. You had to get a config file to put the files of the game so you could just run your 8 gigabyte. Already too late. Spoiled by modern day camera controls. That's the other thing. Like, Metroid Prime was the first-person game I'd ever played, and so going to twin-stick shooter controls felt weird to me. Having to actually freaking aim felt weird to me. Like, why can't I just press a button to lock on? Where's my targeting button in Call of Duty? Probably part of the reason why I don't like shooters is because I like Metroid Prime. And when I played my first shooters, what I wanted was Metroid Prime. But literally nobody, not even Nintendo, makes Metroid Prime anymore. I would... Oh, shoot. But no, I would love a re-release of the old 2D games, but I don't want them to get remade. I think Fusion and Super are just fine without remakes. Has made so many weird Breath of the Wild remakes recently. I wish we got a new one for once, right? I would say more people in California recognize this. There's a very simple majority of sea urchins are invasive. Oh yes, absolutely. Part of conservation is also invasive species stuff, right? But like maybe I'm being hyperbolic here, but like the natural climate of certain parts of the world revolves around there being a fire season, right? And if you don't clear or burn the materials that need to be removed that fire seasons are like there to remove for the sake of the ecosystem, if you don't do that, you know, in a controlled way, you end up with wildfires that destroy more than you want. Pikachu Amiibo has an electric weapon resist. Yes. Honestly, As an American. Yeah, not that. Oh. Also, MKT Polaris, thank you for the follow. You autocorrected. I gotcha. Da-da-da-da. Environment and actually being in the environment. Say there's a difference between that, saying that you're for the environment. Actually, yes. And I feel like a lot of it is performative, where it's like, oh, I care about the dolphins. I care about, but then like, put your money where your mouth is, and like actually, you know, do something that looks more than something that looks good. You know? Sure. Stopping the people cutting down trees looks good, but you know, responsible. Who? The people who plant the most trees are also the people who cut them down. Ironically, you usually like to team up with your amiibos. Oh, very fun. I like training them for 1v1 scenarios specifically, so I can do like tournaments with them. One of the rules was no politics topics. We immediately started talking about it. I mean, sure. There's like, I feel like it is a political topic, but like honestly, it's a responsibility people have to take care of the planet, you know? And there's like parts of it that are very politicized, obviously. I don't know. There's an attitude to it, right? I don't know. Maybe I should be consistent and be like, yeah, let's not talk about this. But like, I don't know. Oop. Also, I'm in the middle of a fight with Zeldas, right? It was more like left. Yeah. If we're gonna have any conversation here, I want it to be conversation that's like, you know, actually thoughtful and brings people together versus purposefully drives a wedge between people and says us and them. Which maybe I've done a little bit of that by saying, oh, there's people with an attitude toward environmentalism that's very performative, and it should be about, like, actually looking what the ecosystem needs. And sometimes that is fire, sometimes that is clearing deadwood, sometimes that is hunting overpopulated animals, right? But, like, it's also really, really hard to have a nuanced conversation via the medium of Twitch chat, you know? So it's kind of more the reason I'm like, let's just not. And maybe it's because we were agreeing. That was a nice win for the Zelda amiibo. Specific case is mainly due to the fact we're talking about the environment in reference to people, regulars. Yeah, I guess. I may have been like a little generalized when I say California, but that's also the state that constantly burns every year and has the most, I don't know, hippie attitudes toward nature, which are, you know, chain yourself to a tree because you don't want them to cut it down. And it's like, there's a difference between responsible logging and putting down a parking lot. I don't know. Hey, Marmalade, thanks for the metal pipe. Oh. Of course, then again, I'm also from a U.S. state with a set of U.S. states with big-time hunting and fishing culture. So that's also what informs me. I DM them. We're really just aren't really being contentious at all. Yeah, if someone was in here trying to be like, you know, vilify one group, or I don't know, like there's an attitude toward it that I don't want to have in my chat at all. And so maybe we should just kind of wean ourselves off the topic. On the topic of, like, environmentalism, like, weird tangent, but it occurred to me recently that if you play the original, like, Sonic the Hedgehog games, there are very, like, unsubtle environmentalist messages in those films, right? Or in those games, I mean. The first 3 Sonic games, and CD. I hate he's wrong and greasy. I'm only greasy because it's hot out, okay? It's 90 degrees outside. I have the AC on, but I don't want to like run a bunch of AC because my roommates aren't here and I'm the only one in the house. So like I don't want to cool down the whole apartment. That's a waste of electricity, and I'm already running a hot PC. Ugh. Singing like greasy hair. I mean, when it's hot, I get sweaty. It gets greasy. I'm also wearing a helmet. I mean, yes, it's ventilated. Yes, it's got air circulation to make sure to minimize that. But it's, you know, it's still a helmet. But no, the reason I bring up the Sonic games, the first 3 Sonic games having a very environmentalist message with like, oh, you're trapping the robots trapping the animals inside the robots and industrializing this planet to make it your own like evil factory planet. With all of that going on in the original games, for the first, 2 Sonic movies that are covering the Genesis Sonic games very, 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 very loosely, for those games to have actually absolutely 0 environmentalist or environmentalism themes, not a single environmentalist line of dialogue or theming in those films, it kind of like reinforces my point. But then again, had they released in the late 90s, early 2000s, it would have absolutely been a Save the Animals film. I should replay them too. It's been a while since I've played them. I remember not liking the first one because I like having the spin dash. The spin dash is just so good. Is he a real Sicilian man who's only ever lived in New York City? Well, are you talking about people who put pomade in their hair to grease it back? Hate the whole separate dimension crap in Sonic movies and Sonic X. I mean, it's not a separate dimension, it's a separate planet in the Sonic movies. But regardless, it's still isekai. It's still, I'm from another place. And that place is, I'm from another place, but I'm living in the human world, the real life world. Wow, aren't I so wacky for not knowing how the human world works? Aren't I? Which is literally just the plot of the Smurfs. And, you could find that in any animated to live action thing. That's the Rocky and Bullwinkle movie, The Godfather films. We genuinely couldn't take them seriously. Have not seen any of them. I've heard they're well-made films. And that... Who is that, Scorsese? Oh. Nice. Smurfs 2, The Plague of Live-Action Hybrids. It's the same plot over and over again. Yep, that's it. I have a video where a whole chunk of that video is talking about that. That attitude of we're not actually adapting Sonic, we're adapting the same script over and over again. That's why they use licensed music instead of actually using Sonic music for their Sonic movie. It's the politically correct opinion to say that they're good, the Godfather films. Like, I can understand... I don't know. I don't have an opinion on them because I haven't seen them. But, like, there's some movies that I can objectively tell what metrics they're good by and how they're well made and how they had a cultural impact at the time, but it's not for me. I saw Fight Club. Fight Club is one of those movies. It's like, oh, it's such a good movie, and it was influential, and a lot of people like it. And I've seen it now, and I get it. I see why it had the influence it did, especially for the time it came out in, and why it's good. It's kind of gross, and I don't like it, but I understand why it's good. There's like the objective level where from a filmmaking and script writing standpoint, yeah, this is a classic. I can see where people call it a masterpiece. I don't like it. I don't want to watch it again. One movie that held up pretty well is 12 Angry Men. Yeah, I've seen that one before. It's been a while. But, like, for a black and white movie made in, like, what, the 50s? It's well made, with good characters, and has held up, like, script writing-wise and theme-wise, very well. And it's a story that's resonantly relevant. It's good. Not just for the time it came out in, but for just in general. Good story. Yeah.
Start battle. Zelda.
But no, it's the sort of thing where there's lots of things where I'm like, yep, this is objectively something I can respect, I suppose, and I understand.
Go!
But it's like, yeah, the Godfather films is just something that when I see it, it makes you laugh. No, the one guy who actually goes to Italy and spends about 50 minutes there being a farmer and getting the girl, he's called back. I can't really. I can't really comment on it again. Haven't seen it. As a guy who likes movies, it's probably worth my time to watch it at some point, just to have an opinion on it. Got room for one more? The 13th Angry Man? That would be if you involved the judge. I think that would be if that film also had any amount of screen time for the judge overseeing that case. Because the jury system is not going to allow for a 13th. Unless, like, one is disqualified and the new one comes in. 12 Angry Men is about a jury deliberating a case. So there's a trial, and the jury of the trial goes into recess to discuss their opinion, what they think, what their ruling would be. And it's just the 12 members of the jury in this, like, room. Yeah, it's a murder case. So they're in this room discussing the evidence, the testimonies, their opinions of the person that is, on trial, because personal biases come into the case. It's not about 12 guys who happen to be angry. I mean, they get angry in their discussions, and there are 12 of them, because that's how many are in a jury. But they have, it's about the reason they're angry. Yeah, oh, sorry. I'll wait till the ad break to talk about what 12 Angry Men is about. I'll wait till after the ad break, my bad. The footstool! Dude, the footstool? Planned ahead to have the ad timing be like this? Yes. I did. I guess I did. Oh, dude. Okay. Did you level up from that, Swiggity? This is gonna be like either this is the last one or the next one's the last one. Because you're very close and you're a very good amiibo. Oh, one more. One more.
Start battle. Zelda.
All right. Boom. Versus.
One, go!
Oh, Swiggity, how about, how many more Ebos you got? After Swiggity, I've got just one. All that's left is the Smash 4 Twilight Princess Zelda named Sparkle. And then after that, I will have all of my Zeldas trained to level 50. And I'll probably do a little... yes, the plan is to make them fight after the fact. Come on, Swiggity. But no, if you're back from ads at this point, the plot of 12 Angry Men is a bunch of guys in a murder trial, or a bunch of guys who are the jury for a murder trial, deliberating their opinion about it. Because, you know, the jury goes back and they deliberate and they come back with their verdict, right? Or their... And so, it's just these guys discussing the evidence and the witness and the stuff like that, and having very split opinions on it, because it's a contentious time, and I'm pretty sure the subtext is like the kid on trial is actually a black guy, and it's the 60s, and that's like they're you know, grappling with racism versus the evidence versus all these things. It's kind of great. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's a classic. I saw it a long time ago, though. Are you going to make them fight? I don't think there's a button in Smash for anybody to kiss. I don't think... there isn't a kiss button for any character in Smash. So I don't think you can really... like... I don't even think Bayonetta blows a kiss. So no, I can't do that, but we're gonna make them fight. Ouch. Ice climbers high five. They do. Is that does that count? Is that as close to kissing as we get in this in this game for good boys and girls? Maybe there's the maybe if they ever add Bandana Waddle Dee. You know how in the multiplayer Kirby games you can, like, I don't know what it looks like, they kiss to heal each other, but there's that healing HP swap thing. The Ice Climbers relationship is ambiguous, and you can high five your siblings. That's the thing you're allowed to do. I think that's okay. Otherwise, ew. I'm pretty sure high five is a thing you're allowed to do to siblings. You know, I think there are ways. You know, with all the, like, modern friend slop games out there, you know, like Peak and Repo and stuff, I think Nintendo could make Ice Climbers a, like, co-op mountain climbing game a la Peak or a Short Walk or whatever. I don't know. I think Ice Climbers could be Nintendo's, like, break into friend slop. You explode instantly if you high five your siblings? Okay, that just tells me that none of my siblings that have high fived are actually my siblings, and I'm gonna need to have a long conversation with my mom about where babies come from, I guess. Nintendo has a mandate they can only care about 5 franchises at a time. I mean, I do think it's neat that Tamagotchi Life and Star Fox are on their "we care about this franchise" list. Although the thing is, like, nobody at Nintendo starts with, or very infrequently do they go, okay, we need a new Ice Climbers game. What are we gonna do? It's more like they would be developing some game with no theme and be like, what if we made this Ice Climbers? You know? They don't care about Star Fox. They care about money and people who actually care about Star Fox. No, no. Miyamoto genuinely really is passionate about Star Fox. He just doesn't know how to give it to people in the way that they want. And so he's like, well, you liked 64, and I want it to be successful because, you know, in this scenario, I'm speaking for Miyamoto, and Miyamoto wants Star Fox. He wanted Star Fox Zero to be a resurrection of the series. That just requires having good controls and being a good game, which Zero kind of wasn't. Minimal efforts, all I need to do is release 64 again. Like, looking at the new Star Fox game, I'm going to take Swiggity or Swooty back and actually turn her learning off. He tried not botching it. Right. He tried not botching it, but was unsuccessful in not botching it. He's a new game in the Mother series. I think the main thing holding Mother from getting a new game is Shigesato Itoi, who's like the guy behind it. Like, he specifically partnered with Nintendo to make a game, and they just haven't decided. He just hasn't decided to make a game since, you know? All right, so you go here. You come up here. You are not Swiggity. You are Sparkle. As much as I think, like, new Mother would be cool, it would need to get the okay or be the brainchild of Shigesato Itoi for it to actually ever happen. You know, I'm going to keep you spiritless and vanilla. And I'm going to fight you like the way that I fight. It's really sad that I'm stuck playing the same fan-translated ROM for years. I do think, like, a remaster or a remake or re-release of the Mother games would be good. I think some modern, especially with Mother 3, getting that one officially translated. Fun fact, Polaris, on
2, 1, go!
Okay, I'm just gonna start fighting you the way that I usually play Zelda. Honestly, Polaris, what I really hope is that the next match that they're probably working on right now, I really hope Sakurai is currently training up a successor. That he has a co-director or, you know, co-producer he's kind of showing the ways of Smash Bros. I really hope that the one that they're probably developing right now has a right-hand man to Sakurai who is learning the ropes and the philosophies and all this stuff. But also, when he takes over, he can bring his own fresh perspective to it. And by fresh perspective, I mean Fire Emblem characters whose down B is not a counter. But, like, the Switch 2 in general, I think, has seen a lot of new talent be raised up.
3, 2, 1.
I think there's a lot of new talent coming into prominence. All I want for Smash is to rework Echo Fighters so they're not Echoes anymore. I think, honestly, some Echo Fighters are fine being Echoes or should be rolled into, or either fine being Echoes or should be rolled as a skin. Like Richter Belmont, What else do you want a Belmont to do, really? I don't really see another good Belmont moveset. If you're gonna have a new original Castlevania character, give me Alucard or no, Alucard. You know? I would rather either keep Richter as a Echo or just make him a skin and add Julius and Trevor as skins as well, you know? No, Alucard's correct. That's you spelled it correctly. So like gotcha mechanics for Echo Fighters and skins. If you want to see gotcha game Smash Bros. And how it crashed and burned spectacularly, look at Multiverses. Honestly, I think the original 12 are pretty due for a refresh. Fox, probably not so much, but like, the original 12 are due for a refresh. Falcon, okay, never change Falcon, never change Fox. But like, Mario, give him a little bit of a remodel. Give him a little bit of a refresh. Tune up, right? DK, you got some Bonanza stuff to work with. Give him his new model from Bonanza. Give him new animations that match that expressiveness, right? Maybe something barrel related in his moveset. Link, I don't know if I want to make him hyper specific to Tears of the Kingdom, but like, Samus needs to be refreshed. She barely represents Smash, or she barely represents herself from her outset, you know? When are we having a paid battle Smash Pass? Ew. They have done that with Lucina Mar, Roy Crom, Captain. Yeah. Although barely. They're barely past being Echoes. I mean, Fox, Falco, Wolf, you know?
3, 2, 1, go!
He hasn't really been an Echo since Melee. I mean, he's still a clone, is the thing. He's still a clone, at the very least a semi-clone, when he very shouldn't be. Here, I'm trying to play Zelda as normal as I can. Trying to play my Zelda as normal as I can. Which involves some rushdown, some projectiles. But I do think Ganondorf could use a complete and total overhaul. I do love the Warlock Punch. I love things about him, but like,
Bombs?
Yeah, it's time for something. Not quite bombs. Link can have bombs. Thank you for the moisture redeem. No, I think
3, 2,
the other thing is Daisy doesn't feel right as an Echo of Peach. Because, like, since when has Daisy ever done anything with turnips? Daisy does not float. That is a uniquely Peach thing. The float and the turnips make it feel not like Daisy. Oopsie. Furthermore, on a similar note, Dark Samus. Dark Samus never uses the screw attack. Dark Samus does not have the screw attack. Why is that her up B? Because Samus is. Also, we don't even see her use the Morph Ball bombs. That should be the boost ball, frankly. I want a real Dr. Mario moveset. Give that boy more pill and illness-related attacks. Like, have him throw viruses that poison people. Like, do a little damage over time, and the color of the virus determines what effect it has. Okay. Really cool if they somehow give Samus the speed booster. I think her, like, shoulder tackle dash attack is supposed to be speed booster adjacent. But I do think, like, Shine Spark as an up B would go hard. Imagine giving her the Shine Spark as her recovery move. And then, what do you do with the screw attack? Well, the screw attack never gives her extra height. It's only an attack in the air. Give Samus the screw attack as her nair. It would be like an obnoxious nair, like as a down B, and you can press down B again to store it. But I would rather down B stay the morph ball. Or the ball, you know? One thing I think Samus should change, the neutral B should stop being the charge beam and should start being the ice beam. I think Samus's neutral B should be the ice beam. Or at the very least, you should be able to swap between beams, and the ice beam should be an option. I think it's really cute how in this game, Sakurai lets you KO amiibos, or not amiibos, assist trophies. The fact that you can KO assist trophies is really cool. And another cute thing he did was make it so that you couldn't kill the Metroid amiibo without freezing it first. Which is just like, it's great. You're having that little lore accuracy to it. The problem is, there's a character in Smash Bros. Whose entire thing is killing the Metroids. And she can't kill the Metroids with her normal moveset. Why give them that limitation if the person whose entire character is being the person who kills Metroids can't kill Metroids because he doesn't have her freaking iconic ice beam? It's so funny. So no, the ice beam should be part of her moveset so she can kill Metroids and also, you know, freeze people. Better yet, with her down B allows Samus to charge for a power bomb. Well, that would be fun. Keep down B as the morph ball bombs, but also have the option to charge your bomb to be a power bomb. That would be cool. That would be very cool. So no, some way to like either have an ice beam or swap your beam between charge and ice and plasma, probably. Maybe wave. Keep missiles and super missiles. I think super missiles are great. Actually, how about this? What if you could charge Samus's arm cannon, right? But then that full charge could be used either on any of your other special moves. So imagine like charging your beam, but then also having that be how you make super missiles instead of the smash attack. So you shoot regular missiles, but if you charge your beam, you can shoot a super missile instead of a regular missile. Or if you charge your beam, you can shoot you can land a power bomb instead of a regular bomb. So have it almost be like a meter, but like you could use that charge on anything, whether it's your you know, just a big attack, or big bomb, or big missile. That gives Samus like a more limitations on when she can use her super big ending moves, but also gives her more, I don't know, more strategy with it. Do I charge up and save for a charge beam, or do I release this beam for the combo, or, you know? That would be pretty neat. There's also the pseudo screw attack thing. Imagine if, like, your neutral air was, or if your regular jump did damage because you had your charge up, but you lost your charge if you hit somebody with that. But also, with all these, like, tweaks to Samus herself, I will say, then go to Dark Samus and trade out her Morph Ball Bomb for the Boost Ball. Give Dark Samus the Boost Ball as her down B. Charge it up, and it's kind of like a rollout, or it's kind of like the egg roll, but, like, good. Like, you can low profile under things, you can, you know, go under projectiles or certain attacks, and then just be a powerful boost ball. And also, you know, give Dark Samus, if you're not going to give her actual Dark Samus abilities, at the very least, give her Samus's uniquely Metroid Prime abilities, you know? There we go. Yeah, make the down B turn into ball form, and from make side make side B a boost ball, and then like I don't know if I want a full like morph ball stance change for Samus. That seems a little much, and they're a little limited. It would be funny. A morph ball stance change would be fun, but I don't really think that's necessary. Oh, another thing, Dark Samus never used the grapple beam. Dark Samus does not have the grapple beam. Why does she have the grapple beam? Make her like Shadow Clone Echo things. Make her Dark Echoes grab people. Make them get stuck in a puddle of Phazon goop. But, like, she does not have the grapple beam. Never been a thing. Because then again, I don't really think he put all that much thought into the moveset for Dark Samus. Out of the small hitbox would be... I mean, yeah. Maybe. But no, I do think not a lot of thought was put into Dark Samus at all, because I'm like 90% sure, my conspiracy theory, is that Dark Samus was only put in to make the bitter pill of a fourth Marth clone, not, like, make the American fans melt down. The only reason Dark Samus exists in Smash Ultimate is because she's an apology for another Marth clone. And I'm pretty sure the only reason Chrom exists as a character in this game is as an apology for adding the incorrect Fire Emblem Awakening Lord in Smash 4. So I guess thanks, Lucina, for letting me have Dark Samus. Very cool of you, even though not a lot of what else you did for the Smash Bros. Scene is all that cool at the end of the day. Because low-key, I kind of blame Lucina for most of the flack Fire Emblem characters get these days. I kind of blame Lucina. Nope, nope. Bam! There we go. I mean, yeah, the Fire Emblem characters are fine. They're fun. And I do think that, you know, I do think that Byleth is genuinely a really good choice for a 5th Fire Emblem character. Like, I just think an 8th Fire Emblem character was an ill-advised decision, and all of the ill-advised decisions that led to an 8th Fire Emblem character weren't Byleth's fault and happened way before him. In fact, even my boy Roy. Roy's my boy, but not only is he part of the problem, he is the origin point of the problem. Uh-oh. Hold on. I am, for whatever reason, low on battery for this, so I'm gonna pop out and we're gonna pop in PNG Ceph. Bum. So we'll just pop in. Where's the boy? There he is. Probably a good move, Marmalade. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get that stretch. Okay. There we go. Honestly, I have considered that as a video topic at some point. Talking about how I legitimately think Lucina was the worst decision made in Smash 4. Because on every metric, I think Lucina was the incorrect choice. Which there are very few objectively incorrect things in Smash. Like, as weird as Piranha Plant is, it's like a Piranha Plant as a fighter was not a bad decision. It wasn't the wrong decision to make. Unlike Lucina, which I kind of think was the wrong decision. I kind of want this Zelda to use everything at her disposal, be kind of a... be the most neutral Zelda. There we go. Game. Making an Echo of Marth with a balanced hitbox was a good choice because it was easy for people to pick up, but making that person Lucina, I have no idea about TBH. The reason it was Lucina is because she was already being worked on as a skin for Marth. The reason they made that Lucina is to be a skin for Marth. The problem with that is, it's funny, there are legitimately interviews with Sakurai around the time Smash 4 came out, around the time he revealed Robin and Lucina, that legit ask, why wasn't Chrom considered for Smash Bros? Why didn't they add Chrom instead? Because people like Chrom. He is the Fire Emblem Awakening Lord that Fire Emblem fans would have wanted to see in Smash. And Sakurai's like, I did consider having him. He was in the design docs at one point, but I scrapped the idea because, get this, he would play too similarly to Marth. The reason that Chrom was cut from Smash 4's development and relegated to the final Smash of Robin was because he would be too similar to Marth. Now, I understand that when he said that, what he meant was, oh, I'm making a new moveset for a character with a sword from scratch. Would be like, it would be just kind of Ike, but also kind of Marth, and it would be just kind of in the middle. But like, saying that, when the character who got into Smash was literally just Marth again, was kind of the most tone-deaf thing Sakurai's ever said. Like, if he was gonna be too similar to Marth, and you decided you were gonna make a skin or a copy character, why didn't you do the character you knew fans wanted? So, really, you added the Fire Emblem Lord that was the wrong decision based on what Fire Emblem fans wanted. And then if you asked any Smash fan, if Marth were to be given a clone character, who should they add? 99 out of 100 would have said bring back Roy. Which they did in the DLC, immediately making Lucina feel even more redundant. Because the Fire Emblem Marth clone we wanted came in the DLC. And like, I love Roy, he's my boy. But like, now we have 3 Marth clones. And at that point in the DLC, there are 5 Fire Emblem characters. 3 of them are Marth clones. Suddenly, this is where the meme comes from. This is where everyone being Marth, everyone being a sword fighter. So you have the wrong, like, Fire Emblem character for Fire Emblem fans, the wrong Marth clone for Smash fans, and if you wanted to make a female sword fighter character be added from Fire Emblem, Lucina's kind of the wrong one there. More Fire Emblem fans would ask for Lyn instead of Lucina. The only reason people have Lucina Defenders is because she's in it and people grew to like her. When, like, that exact same niche, that exact same moveset could have gone to Lyn. Oh, but Lyn has a different kind of sword, and does a different kind of fighting attacks, and different kind of sword fighting class. Like, did that stop them from adding Daisy? Did that stop them from adding Dark Samus? Did that stop them from XYZ? Did that stop them from Ganondorf? It was because he didn't want them to be too similar to Marth. Well, I understand what he meant by that. Because, like, yes, what he was trying to do is build a moveset from scratch for Chrom. And the result of that would end up just being somewhere between Marth and Ike. Really, that's the only really way you could do that. And that's why he wasn't considered, and instead they did Robin, who had the whole mage fire and wind and like magic gimmick to them, right? So like, I understand what he meant, but in hindsight, the end result of him saying that after revealing Lucina was in the game and an exact clone of Marth is the most tone-deaf thing anyone could ever say. The ultimate irony. You know? And then, when he did add him to Smash, it was a clone of Roy, who's a clone of Marth, a clone of a clone. And, again, I only think Chrom was added because people wanted Chrom more than Lucina in Smash 4. He added the, on some level, objectively incorrect Fire Emblem Awakening Lord. And Ultimate was his opportunity to be make up for that. Well, here's the thing. He didn't even want Neko for Marth. What he wanted Lucina originally to be, Lucina was just going to be a skin, like Alf was for Olimar. Like, originally, that's all it was going to be. Yeah, I read that. So, like, Lucina, because Lucina spends the first half of Awakening wearing a mask and pretending she's Marth, he was going to make her a skin. Like Alf, or the Koopalings. Like, if I played Awakening all the way through, I'm certain I wouldn't mind her. I just think it was the incorrect choice for Smash Bros. You know? But honestly, if you were going to upgrade a skin to an Echo, I would honestly say the better choice would have been Alf. Give him rock Pikmin instead of purples, and throw Pikmin fans a bone. Give them a little extra space on the roster. I think the better choice would have been to give Alf his own thing. Because honestly, Pikmin is a series that could use a little more pushing, you know? Fire Emblem, I think the ball's about rolling where Fire Emblem is pretty darn sustainable. But no, the other thing about it is, even if he wanted to, like, add... the other, like, problem Fire Emblem characters have is, it's not like the Zelda characters... It's not like they weren't added for the same reasons characters like King K. Rool were, right? King K. Rool was added because fans wanted a classic character in the game, right? And because of his history, and because of what he is for Donkey Kong. Because he wanted a Donkey Kong villain in the game. You know, DDD and Meta Knight, they were added because they're the core Kirby characters, right? But like, or the Pokemon trainer in Brawl. Pokemon has the same issue where it's just the flavor of the week, but Pokemon Trainer went back and added, like, you know, the classics and had like the beginning, middle, and end evolution and all the starters and like strategies like that, right? But Fire Emblem only ever adds the flavor of the week, the protagonist from the most recent or upcoming game. Roy was added, like, as an Echo, because, like, he could have gone back and added Leaf or Alm, but instead, he's like, no, instead of respecting the series history, I'm going to promote a game that isn't even out yet, and I'm going to base everything about my Smash Bros. Depiction of Roy on art that doesn't actually line up with anything in the game, because he's not the spicy boy from Smash. He's the most generic protagonist in the Fire Emblem series ever. Since Brawl, what do you think was the best edition? Since Brawl, so not counting Brawl and Brawl and Onward, or best in Brawl? Because there have been some very good additions to the series and to the moves, like all this stuff. Like, there've been a lot of great additions to the series over the years. I'm not saying every edition is bad, including Brawl Onward. Like, single best? I don't know. Wario is solid and he belongs there. Pokemon Trainer is well designed and a really good, like, reflection of the series. You got a beginning, middle, end starter, and all three starter types. I think they could use more to, like, highlight, you know, team roles, but, you know, it's good. Diddy Kong's always great. I mean, they started adding third parties in Brawl. DDD, like, I don't know if there's, like, a single greatest one. I mean, Meta Knight is Brawl. Meta Knight is the meta in Brawl. Meta Knight's fun. Never been a character I've like vibed with, but he's solid.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why are you playing like the... Come on. He's generic enough for people like him and his Broseph. I think that's just a really hard metric to measure, you know? Although I will say, I think Smash Bros. Character choice has kind of been poisoned by the hype cycle and reactability of Nintendo Directs. I think that Nintendo Directs have kind of killed the ability for them to add just anybody they think would be fun and have put priority on hype characters, you know? Like, if Ice Climbers weren't Melee veterans and were added today, people would have gotten pissed at their inclusion. You know? Now, it was probably because it was an earlier game on the GameCube and Ice Climber was still only a, 2 generations removed. Or 3, actually. And there weren't that many, like, established characters in established series, right? But like, people would get pissed if Ice Climbers were new characters. It's Banjo, hype as frick, but everyone hated playing as him or against him. He has the exact moveset I've seen everybody ever predict about him, though. The thing is, like, Banjo feels like he has a moveset made for Melee. Like, people should have expected this. But it's also kind of killed, like, unless you're a Zelda character or a Pokemon, or, like, something like that, it's really going to be hard to get people hyped for Nintendo characters. Outside of, like, major series. And even then, and while fighting game crossovers have kind of always been a thing, I feel like since Smash 4 and Ultimate have had their, like, internet-breaking reveals, every other fighting game has been really leaning into crossovers, you know? From Street Fighter used to, like, barely ever, outside of, like, specific crossover games that were the entire event of the crossover. The entire point of the game was the crossover of Tekken Cross Street Fighter or Marvel vs. Capcom, right? But, like, Street Fighter 6 has collaborative, like, crossover things. Like, there's Terry I think it's Terry and Mai are in Street Fighter 6. I feel like between the Avengers success and Smash Bros success, everybody has been infected with crossover brain rot. You know? Like, guest characters have always been a thing. Then they would always continue to be a thing. Like, we had Link in Soul Calibur 2. Link and Heihachi and Spawn, right? We had Star Wars in Soul Calibur. So that's always been a thing. But like, I just feel like it's more common now to see crossovers. Especially, the other thing that did it is Fortnite. Everybody wants that Fortnite money. And so now skin characters are, you know, battle pass system. But also, I don't know if Fortnite would have gone for it if Smash didn't show it that being the biggest crossover in gaming was a thing that would generate hype, you know? I don't think it would be very... Crossovers for Fortnite are kind of crazy. But the other thing about the crossovers in Fortnite is, at least in Smash Bros, Banjo plays how you'd expect Banjo to play. He's just Banjo. Simon Belmont is still very recognizably Simon Belmont. Like, Ryu is literally just Ryu. In Fortnite, Ryu has a gun! Since when has Ryu ever had a gun? They're not crossing over with things that make sense in ways that make sense. They're giving Ahsoka Tano a gun. They're giving Goku a gun. Who let Toph wield a gun? Toph is blind. And, like, she can fight well enough on the Earth, but, like, you need to aim a gun. Although she could metal bench to curve the bullet when shooting people, so there is also that. But it's, like, it's not even a crossover that feels authentically like the worlds are crossing over. It's just a skin and a dance. When everybody can default dance, what's the specialty? Why is the default dance so special? Like, is it really Goku if he's got an AR-15 and is flossing, right? The quantity of crossovers in Fortnite are way higher than anything in Smash Bros. But the quality is rock bottom. Look, it's literally just you look like the character while playing like everybody else. Which, it's an online multiplayer shooter. You're supposed to play approximately like everybody else. I think it would be funny if they made. You can play as Daredevil in Marvel Rivals. I think it would be very funny if they made your UI entirely like echolocation. I think that would be very funny. And maybe not even just blind, but like, you know, vibrations in the controller so you can tell where everyone is. That'd be sick if, they're coming out with an avatar fighting game, right? There's an avatar fighting game. Imagine if there was like a challenge mode where you had to play as Toph, but using only the controller vibrations. That would be a fun challenge mode for that game. I'm not much into fighting games. I know my younger brother is, and so I only ever play with him. Lore accurate top challenge. Exactly. Exactly. But no, I think it would be like it would be unpopular. It would be hated. A lot of people would actively hate it and criticize it. But long term, I think it might be a good thing for the Smash series to detox and go back to being just a Nintendo crossover. Like, reset expectations. Reset, like, series representations. If you want to play Smash Bros. That's the biggest crossover ever, play Ultimate. Ultimate is everyone is here. Everyone is here. People will lynch you in the streets for that one. Oh, I'm aware that's a deeply unpopular opinion. But if you want to play the biggest crossover in gaming history, if you want to play the big crossover one where everyone is here, Ultimate's right there. You can play it on your Nintendo Switch 2 system. I think that Smash 6 should not strive to be Ultimate but bigger. Let Ultimate be the big one. Have a different goal and be experimental. I've said this before. I've said it about I've said it before. But like Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 is like the ultimate form of everything Mario Kart had been up to that point. It had all the returning tracks, lots of new tracks, all the great gimmicks, all the great characters, all the kart customization, all that stuff. Mario Kart World, the next Mario Kart after it, could have just been the same thing but more. The same thing but more characters and more tracks. But it wasn't. It dared to think, what can we do that is different? And they did Mario Kart World. Was the open world for everybody? Was the open world well implemented? Was the open world well designed? That's something you can debate. But it's undeniable that it did something different so that Mario Kart 8 and Mario Kart World can both exist on the Switch 2 ecosystem and not eat each other's lunch money. They don't steal each other's lunch money. They coexist symbiotically. Not like they don't compete. So I kind of want the next Smash game to not compete with Ultimate. I want to stay, but I gotta get ready for kickboxing. All right, thanks for popping in, Polaris. Hope to see you again. Have a good kickboxing session. So no, I think that the next game after Ultimate should not strive to be Ultimate but bigger, but should instead try and complement its existence on the system. Because Ultimate is kind of the ultimate Sakurai Smash Bros. It is the ultimate version of everything that's come before in a lot of ways. Everyone is here. All the old stages. So I think the next Smash should strive to do something uniquely its own. And I think one way you could do that is by going all the way back to being a pure Nintendo-only crossover. And that would also give a lot of, like, Kirby fans the opportunity to ever see Bandana Waddle Dee in a hype-focused Smash culture. In a big crossover-focused Smash culture. Bandana Waddle Dee will never happen. As cool as he could be our first... For all the Fire Emblem characters in Smash, he could be our first primary spear user. Like, but if it could have been Master Chief. It could have been Rayman. It could have been all these other characters. If you remove that option, if it just couldn't have been Doom Guy, then the stakes are different. Then, well, if you're going to add a character of that archetype, why wouldn't it be Bandana Waddle Dee? Why not? Like, if you're not going to complain, oh, this could have been Crash Bandicoot, then, you know, in his own right, a new Zelda character is going to be hype. If you remove the thought that, oh, it should have been Shantae, it should have been Shovel Knight, then, like, I don't know. If you remove that context, picks like Ring Fit Trainer, the Ring Fit Trainee adventurer person. Picks like that are going to go way harder. When it's just a look at Nintendo history context, then the competition is smaller and frankly tighter. Like, imagine if we got a Famicom Detective Club rep. What if we got the Smiling Man? Like, Amiios, the Smiling Man? Imagine him in Smash! A horror visual novel antagonist. That would actually kind of be sick. He's a Famicom Detective Club character that actually might make sense. Of course, Sakurai would spoil who he is and stuff. I don't know. Like, I love a lot of the crossover characters in Smash, and I love the hype, right? But I do think the hype is kind of toxic. And I think, like, just removing that from the equation altogether by saying this is our Nintendo-only Smash Bros. Would hurt. It would hurt people's interest. But then the only people who are still interested are Smash fans and Nintendo fans. And you would refocus your whole thing, your whole deal. And maybe it wouldn't sell as well. Maybe you'd get Ultimate to sell better. So no, that's my deeply unpopular opinion that will get me lynched by Nintendo fans and Smash fans. And but I do think detoxing on hype, it would be ultimately a good thing for the Smash Bros. Series and Smash Bros. Fans' mindset. Because, like, what if in the next... Obviously, they're still going to ridicule the the Fire Emblems. Lucina made sure we're never getting over the Fire Emblem discourse. We are getting the... I do know for sure. I know for sure we're getting the protagonist of Fortune's Weave. So look at that game. Look at Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. And look at the main character of that. And that guy's going to be in Smash. He will. It is an objective fact. I know this already. Hopefully you've... Come on. But yeah, so that's my incredibly hot Smash Bros. Take. That you're valid for disagreeing, and I understand the disagreement. I, on some spiritual level, deeply disagree with ever losing Mega Man or ever losing Simon Belmont. Like Simon should be here, Banjo, right? But like, I also kind of think it would do good for both. Honestly, Smash Ultimate would not. You know how like Smash Ultimate was kind of just Smash 4 but more. It's kind of what people wanted Smash 4 to be. Ooh. Come here. But no, like, after Ultimate came out, Smash 4 died. It was just dead. It's not like Melee, which was still playable and had a following after Brawl. And even, I think, Brawl gets more respect and love than Smash 4 does. So Smash 4 is just kind of like what Ultimate is, but lesser.
Has Boy ever considered doing anything related to voice acting?
I kind of have. I've considered it. I've seen like calls go out, like casting calls go out, but I've never actively pursued it. But it could be a thing to look into. I'd try it out. I'd consider it. That would be fun. Especially if it's like a project with or for friends, right? Dude. Boom. Sparkle's not doing anything particularly well, but she's not doing anything particularly badly. She's just, I don't know. I didn't really have a plan for Sparkle. I'm just kind of playing her how I would usually play Zelda. But the result isn't exactly interesting. But we'll see. Maybe her being like neutral and balanced like this is a good thing. I don't know.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. You're kind of starting to be how I want you to be. Okay. Out. But no, I think the other thing a potentially smaller and more specifically Nintendo-focused cast would do is that would allow them to have a much more in-depth story mode. The way that you had with Brawl. Brawl was falling apart at the seams as a story, narratively. It barely was cohesive. And there is physically no way you could tell a cohesive story with all of the characters in Smash Ultimate without giving a good majority of them the sideline. Which is why the story barely focused on the fighters and was more about Master Hand and Crazy Hand, you know? But if you trim down the roster a bit, like having a huge cast is part of the Smash identity at this point, but like just a little bit, focus, then that would give you like more room to actually tell some semblance of a story, because people were disappointed with the World of Light. I like things about World of Light better. Honestly, I think World of Light is a better use of the crossover element than Subspace Emissary ever was. Like, yes, it had more. Subspace had more fun cutscenes with the crossover characters, but gameplay-wise and design-wise, it was extremely generic. Like, you went through a forest as Link. Gameplay? What's gameplay? I don't know. But you went through a forest as Link, but it wasn't the Lost Woods. It was just a forest. It wasn't Yoshi's Island Woods. It was just a forest. You climbed up a mountain. It wasn't, you know, Death Mountain. It wasn't a specific Kirby Mountain. It wasn't even specifically the Ice Climbers Mountain. It was just a mountain. The closest you got was the interior and exterior of the halberd. The halberd was the only, like, crossover element that felt like, ooh, I'm in a level from another game as Zelda. You know? I'm playing as Samus and Pikachu inside of a Kirby place. Wow, this is cool. Versus the spirits, the spirit battles, as repetitive as they are, they're a much more fun and creative use of the crossover IP. Not every fight is as good as the others. It's not the same quality. But, like, it had more hits than Subspace did, gameplay and enemy and character-wise. And it's funny how many Subspace enemies are, like, entirely original instead of, you know, being, you know, crossover things. As I understand, like, Smash Run had a bunch of, like, oh, you're fighting Metroids, you're fighting Goombas, you're fighting Kremlings, right? And, frankly, Melee's adventure mode makes better use of the crossover elements than Brawl ever did. Like, you go through Melee's adventure mode, you run through a Mario level and explore a Zelda dungeon. And have a Metroid escape sequence, you know? So, like, I kind of think Melee has a better crossover game adventure mode than Brawl does. Again, all Brawl has going for it is the cutscenes, and they're barely coherent. You think the Mario Galaxy movie is an aimless, pointless mess? Wait till you see Smash Bros. Brawl. So yeah, Subspace Emissary is cool, but it's not the holy grail that people like to say it is. It's just my generation grew up with the Wii and had their minds blown by the idea of Sonic the Hedgehog and Mario sharing a space on the screen. When all that charm and character Subspace had, the character reveal trailers for Smash 4 and Ultimate have in spades. In fact, more than spades. Spades, hearts, every suit. I'm just full of spicy Smash Bros. Takes today. Just full to bursting with them. Also, I think the Smash Bros. Blast Zone based gameplay does not work as a beat 'em up. I think having a scrolling screen and a beat 'em up like design is kind of bad. I like the spirit battles as distinct fights. Distinct isolated fights on a regular gameplay screen versus Subspace, which like the blast zones are constantly moving because you're constantly moving, so what'll you survive? What'll kill you? What will the enemy survive? What will kill them? I don't know, man. It's one thing to have the ambiguity in the gameplay. It's very in main gameplay it's fun. But when the screen scrolls, it sucks. So no, I have, so that's another Smash Bros. Hot take for you. There's my unfiltered thoughts about Subspace. Not calling it bad, I'm calling it not as good as people like to say. Not far from flawless. Which that's potentially another video to make. Honestly, I've got a number of Smash Bros. Opinion pieces I could make. The only one I did make is the DK victory theme because I still really like that video. The DK victory themed video is one of my best, I think. But no, between my Fire Emblem takes, my takes about the Subspace Emissary, and frankly, one of the worst ideas Smash has had is Zero Suit Samus. I think Zero Suit Samus in Smash has kind of ruined people's understanding of Samus as a character. I think it's done more harm for Samus's perception as a character than Other M could ever dream of. Because, like, nobody played Other M, and the people that did understood what Metroid was and understood that Other M was bad. The people who play Smash Bros. Do not play Metroid. 99.9 times out of 100. If you play Smash, the vast majority of Nintendo fans barely play Nintendo games. But if you play Smash Bros., the overlap of people who play Smash Bros. And people who play Metroid is a very slim number. So there's a lot of people whose only exposure to Samus is Smash. And so they see Zero Suit Samus and think, oh, this is what Samus is like? Bites lip, cracks whip, you're mine? Pose seductively with her leg because she's, you know, skin tight armor or spandex. You have people say, hey, look at my Samus cosplay. And 99.9 times out of 100, it's Zero Suit Samus. And it's the same Zero Suit Samus suit that you can buy off of Temu. Because it's literally just my generation's version of the Slave Leia costume. Where, oh, I'm a nerd. I'm not like other girls. I'm a nerd, but I'm also a hot nerd. So I'm gonna, you know, get attention from people who don't get attention by being a bit of a thought and dressing as nostalgic character from childhood thing who, you know, is attractive. When, like, dude, you want to turn me on and dress as Samus? Wear the armor. Put the helmet on. Coward. Have the confidence to wear the helmet. That's when Samus is at her coolest. That's when Samus is at her hottest. Give me... If you can pull off the dread suit, like, damn, the dread suit's awesome. Oh, the Samus turn suit, the huge ass shoulder balls. Man. I'm not one to pay ethos for anything, but if I could pay them to dress modestly in the Samus Returns armor, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So no, I think people fundamentally misunderstand Samus and misunderstand Metroid because it's poorly represented here by Zero Suit Samus. Honestly, it would even be better if she straight up didn't talk. Make Zero Suit Samus not talk. Just because she's a woman who shows her face doesn't mean she's not Samus. She's Samus, and Samus doesn't talk. Just because she's not wearing her armor doesn't mean she's not the same person. So if you're gonna have Zero Suit Samus, you know, stretch her legs and twirl and show off her butt, and say, "You're mine," make Armor Samus do that. Cowards. Make Femme Fatale Armor Samus. Oh, you're not? Because you want Samus to look like Samus? Well, then make her look like Samus when she's Zero Suit Samus, damn it! Make her act like Samus when she's Zero Suit Samus. You can't have both. She's not two separate characters like people think she is. I don't want to look up... We live in a timeline where I look up Samus cosplays because I want to look at cool armor, but all I see is thoughts. Because to the layperson, Samus means Smash Bros, and Smash Bros means the Samus that is tournament viable is Zero Suit Samus. And so that's the only one people ever see. It's kind of dumb. People who got excited seeing Dark Samus in Smash Ultimate reveal trailers. Did you actually know what Dark Samus is? Most people only ever wanted Ridley and Dark Samus in Smash because Metroid is like the mature series. People who are Nintendo fans but are ashamed of being Nintendo fans because they play baby games for babies want to feel good about being a Nintendo fan, so they point to Metroid and say, "Hey, look, see that? That's dark and serious and realistic. We want those characters. We want Dark Samus and Ridley in Smash. Ridley killed people. We're not going to play the games because we don't want to have to think for ourselves and explore a world. We still want to play Mario and Kirby, but we want to feel better about being Nintendo fans because PlayStation makes our masculinity feel threatened because they have games about guys who kill people." I am making so many enemies right now. I am taking the absolute piss out of Smash fans. But I really don't have the headspace to filter out my thoughts and be politically correct, I guess. Deserved. It's like, there's that Scott the Woz clip that's been going around, where it's like, "Oh no, a Nintendo fan's biggest worst nightmare, Nintendo games," he says, holding up the Xenoblade games. Like, if people actually played Metroid games, Prime 4 would have sold better, and would have also reviewed worse, because they realized, because there's feel like Prime 4 was like, they wanted to make it appeal to people so people would actually buy Metroid, but then it got mixed reviews because it was bad at being Metroid, because they wanted it to feel not like Metroid, so that people who didn't play Metroid would buy it. But then the people who wanted to play Metroid didn't like it and didn't buy it, so now it's sold worse than Dread and Prime Remastered. When Prime Remastered only barely cleared 1 million. Frankly, Prime Remastered's probably going to go up in sales because Prime 4 came out and was bad. Spicy Broseph today. When Broseph is playing fighting game and doesn't have time to think and filter, you just get the raw ramblings of a madman. I have 3 more levels, Twilight, Sparkle Girl. You have 3 more levels, Sparkle.
2, 1, go!
Oh, okay, that's the combo. That's the combo. You're not committing to your knight, unfortunately. Remember Broseph when Noob used Smash Bros running in the background as a radio? I mean, yeah. But that's streamer me. And that was also because I didn't know how to isolate individual desktop program audio before. I figured that out eventually. It's not just a 2-minute effort in Googling. It's also, like, downloading the software to get it to happen. Or... it's a whole thing. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're learning, you're learning. Okay. Bam. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. 2 more levels on you, and then we'll do a tournament. It's going to be a small tournament. It's not going to be like a full 8 bracket. It's going to be like 2 brackets, and then whoever's left on the outside, I guess.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, come on. You know, looking at, like, the Mario games, the Mario stages in Smash Bros, there's lots of retro Mario stages, right? There's, like, stages that recreate Mario World and Mario 1 and Mario Maker now with all these, like, 2D games. Donkey Kong, you get, like, retro arcade Donkey Kong, and you get retro arcade Mario Bros. You get retro Super Nintendo F-Zero, right? We don't have any like retro tracks for Zelda. Question of the day: who has game future gimmick you'd like to see explored in future game? Any game? Metroid Prime's first-person shooter targeting. I want more games to use and play with that. Yes, it was made for tank controls because they didn't know how to use first person, or wasn't established rules. But I also think it would be just like more games in general, not just like Metroid. Give me more first person games in general that use that targeting method for their combat. There's room to play with it and experiment and innovate. And I don't want Nintendo to be the only people doing it because I don't trust the games they make to be good anymore. I don't want it to be, added to Halo or like Doom. I'd accept it being added to Halo and Doom. I would love that. But like, imagine some indie game that like, has that targeting system. Or some new IP. Or maybe even like if they made a first-person Mega Man game or something. Like, I think it's a system that is legitimate in its like use. Like Skyrim. You don't even need to have shooters. It can be a first-person game where you have a sword. Imagine having a sword and you target in first person, like it's Zelda. Right? First-person targeting camera mechanics. Something that lets you focus on strafing and movement over having to be good at aiming. Put the focus on other things, juggling weapons and juggling movement and switching targets between multiple targets. Like, I don't think it's a outdated, like, bad mechanic. I think it's an underdeveloped mechanic that more people should play with. Who knows? You might end up making a better Metroid Prime than Nintendo does. A better Metroid Prime than Nintendo has in, 20 years. And this is all because this is entirely me being bad at shooters and wanting to not have to worry about aiming in games that I want to like. But I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's still a valid thing. Especially if you got like especially in like a mech game. Imagine a game where you're piloting a mech, and in the lore of it, you have a targeting system in the computer that like is partly animated. So basically like Federation Force, but if it was good. Said it's a pretty good feature if used in combination with a cooldown. What, like a cooldown for what you can lock onto? That seems odd. You should be able to target just about anything. Now, cooldowns on weapons, cooldowns on either computer assisted or magic. Like, if it's gonna be like a thing where it's not the core central gameplay combat mechanic, then tie it only to specific weapons, right? If you only have 4 shots in your rocket launcher and that's the only thing that locks on, then it's a feature of the rocket launcher. How long you can lock onto one thing at a time? Like, what I want is a game where that is the central combat camera mechanic, right? If you want to have a cooldown on it, you might as well just put it on your rocket launcher as a thing. Or just put it on one magical binding spell or something. Now, weapons with cooldowns, or like, I don't know. You wouldn't put a cooldown on Navi, would you? putting a cooldown on Navi would be stupid. Because that's the core combat mechanic around which all of Zelda revolves. You know?
3, 2,
I see Skyrim having that ability, but constantly having it would break the game. Then design the entire game around having that ability, and then it doesn't break anything. I don't want to see it tacked on to a game where it doesn't belong. I want to see it expanded on as a central gameplay mechanic. Although I do think it would be fun if people, like, modded targeting into games where it doesn't belong. Like, I've seen going around, there's, like, a mod for Halo 1 that adds, like, all of Samus's beams and all of Samus's, like, a little extra movement. And people are like, hey, look at this mod that makes Halo play like Metroid Prime. And I say, no, it doesn't freaking make it play like Metroid Prime. The way you make a game play like Metroid Prime is lock-on targeting. Stop lying to me by saying you're modding Halo into playing like Metroid Prime, when no, it does not play like Metroid Prime. It just has different weapons. You're just modding different weapons into Halo. It's a weapon mod, not a... But it doesn't play like Metroid Prime. Because I require lock-on targeting in order for me to consider anything ever playing like Metroid Prime. I don't care if you think it's a archaic system and we live in a more sophisticated time where twin-stick mouse and keyboard exists. I don't care if that's what you think. I think it's just... Thank you for the Vine Boon, Face Melter! Man, we're just getting all of the, we're getting all of the hot takes out. But no, I guess, like, if I were to be the person making the game that's this first-person game that has targeting, I would make it kind of a mech pilot game. I think I would go mech pilot game. Where you're kind of looking out on the world from inside your mech. You have, like, all of your health bars and stuff displayed inside your mech as your hub. And maybe it's slightly tankier controls. Need some more games featuring linear but open gameplay path. What exactly do you mean by that? I like having an end goal and having, like, open exploration. But are you talking, like, I don't know, like Metroid Prime or like classic Metroid? Or are you talking like Doom, where there's lots of movement options through your linear path? Or like Sonic Adventure even. It's linear, but there's, like, imagine Twilight Princess like that, doing tutorial, getting... Yes! That's, like, story-wise. I agree. Which is why I like Echoes of Wisdom. This is why I talk about Echoes of Wisdom. That game does a good job being narratively linear, but exploratively open. Also, Dark Souls. The first Dark Souls 1, at least, does that really, really well. It says, go up to one bell and go down to the other bell. Yeah, backtracking is a dirty word because people don't like exploration. Backtracking is only a dirty word because games that aren't built around it had it, and it's bad. Thank you for banning the bot, Face Melter. Much appreciated. I had my hands full of Zelda. I feel the same way about those bots. That's why I phrased it like that, Filter. Okay, Sparkle. You're doing okay. Oh. Well, that's the end of Sparkle's training. Sparkle has been fully trained. So now it's time to just pit them against each other. Where are my... And then, boom, put away the now training. I like backtracking, but having a well-designed areas that open new paths. Yep, that's how good Metroidvanias are built. That's how good adventure game dungeons are built. Good dungeon design or world design in a, in that way. Metroid, but in 3D. I mean, we got Metroid Prime 1. And Prime 2 is pretty good also. But not quite all the way there. Alright. Frankly, I think the closest games I've played to Metroid, but in 3D, are, well, outside of Prime 1 and 2, which those are good. Okay. Actually, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay. For realsies.
Choose your fighter.
Okay, so Amiibo 1 is going to be Sparkle.
Zelda.
Amiibo 2 is going to be Celda.
Zelda.
Amiibo 3 is going to be Waggle.
Zelda.
Amiibo 4 is going to be Swiggity.
Zelda.
Amiibo 5 is going to be Swooty.
Zelda.
And then level 9 CPU well, level 9 CPU is going to be Zelda. We're going to have one level 9 Zelda and see what happens. This will be our... Okay, so I'm going to shuffle. And we're going to have our Zelda tournament. Let's go. So first off, we've got Sparkle versus a level 9 CPU.
Round 1.
Let's see if... No, we will not skip this fight. Actually, that would have been interesting. Have Sparkle trained by a level 9 CPU. Okay, we got... It seems like we've... Sparkle's got an early lead. Sparkle's got a very early lead. Oh. Okay, doing nothing off stage is not good. Oh. But the CPU is catching up a little bit. Oh, and she goes right past. Sparkle's getting... Oh, it's anybody's stock. It's anybody's stock. Oh! Was that mutually assured destruction? No, the CPU's still in there. I kind of really, really hope Sparkle can take the CPU out of commission. Come on, Sparkle. One good hit's all you need. Okay. Even stocks, almost even percents. Let's see if Okay, the CPU's got an early percent lead. She's an advantage. They're kind of trading back and forth. Oh, the CPU's pretty much got her. She's a full 30 ahead. The early lead is lost. Oh, Sparkle's at 50. The CPU is cleaning up pretty good. But she's making the percent difference back. She's at, okay, Sparkle's at 90, but the CPU is at 50, so it's not that big of a difference. Oh, 69, she's at 90%. Oh, and Sparkle takes it with a spike. Let's go. All right, Sparkle's one good hit away from death, and the CPU is at 0%. Can the Broseph trained Amiibo take the lead? I hope so, because I don't want the level 9 CPU to win, but I thought it would be interesting. Okay, percent lead. She's full stock up and at 50% deficit. Oh. Okay. Oh, and Sparkle's hanging on to life. Sparkle's hanging on. Oh, 100. She's still hanging in there. And the CPU is within spitting distance of dead. She's gonna make up a whole 2 stocks at this point. But is Sparkle gonna Sparkle 2-stock the level 9 CPU? Okay, so it's only Broseph trained Amiibos in the running. Well done, Sparkle. Well done, Sparkle. That is my girl. So, next fight. That means Sparkle moves on and gets to face Waggle. That should be an interesting fight. Swiggity and Swooty! We are not skipping this. We're not skipping this. Swiggity and Swooty. Let's see who's coming for the booty first. Will it be the unstoppable powerhouse, the unstoppable force, or the immovable object? Is it the unstoppable force meets immovable object? Swooty is getting her booty handed to her. She's so slow, but Swiggity is so forceful. Oh, and the super armor meant she didn't get spiked. Oh, the glass cannon. Oh, it's actually more even than I thought it would be. But Swiggity is more aggressive. But Swooty is so tanky. Oh, Swooty is so tanky. But she's at percentage where... Oh, and Swiggity takes one off Swooty. Or Swooty takes one off Swiggity, but they trade it right back. The unstoppable and the immovable are trading back and forth. This is, so far, kind of interesting. Swooty's quick kill strats don't really work when you're an immovable object. But you don't stay immovable for long with that kind of damage output. Oh, and Swiggity's a full stock ahead of Swooty. I think this spells doom for her. I don't know what you're jumping around for. She just stood. But we're not going to count Swooty out entirely. She's still only 50%, and she's still got a lot of super armor on her. She could take this one off Swiggity. She's still... Oh, she made it! She made it! But I think she's past the super armor threshold, so not quite. But all she needs to do is survive for just long enough. But the hyper-aggressive Swiggity is not going to let that happen. I said she's not going to let that... Yeah, yep. And then follow her off stage, but not... Yeah. Oh, but Swooty's still in this. She's still surviving. She is a survivor. Oh my goodness! It's tighter than I thought. Oh, and will Swiggity take this off Swooty? Oh! The immovable object beats the unstoppable force today. Well played. That was a tighter fight than I thought. Well done, Swooty. You advance to the next round, where you will fight Zelda. And I really don't think Zelda stands much of a chance, but we'll see. The semifinals, we've got Sparkle and Waggle, Twilight Princess versus Skyward Sword. My balanced fighter versus my air comboer. My goodness, it's tighter than I thought. Bro, what are you saying about Zelda? I was saying Swiggity and Swooty had a tighter fight than I thought. It was a lot closer. They both took quite a pounding, but but only one came out on top. Because Swooty has been trained to take that kind of abuse. That's exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was saying. Sparkle and Waggle are pretty close at this point. But Waggle's... Oh! Sparkle took Waggle out for the first stock. But Waggle traded right back. Waggle would like to get Sparkle in the air, but Sparkle's anti-airing. Oh! But we're in the air. Yeah, Waggle's staying in the air. But Sparkle... Oh! Okay, Sparkle took another stock off Waggle. It looks like Sparkle, as neutral and kind of boring as she is, she might just be the most balanced and best. But she doesn't have any, like, special spirits or anything on her. She's just kind of normal. She's just kind of regular Zelda Amiibo. Oh! But she got that take. It's anybody's game at this point. The percent difference is only 16, only 20. But Sparkle's doing her air combos, and Waggle isn't keeping up. Oh! Waggle would like Sparkle to follow her and meet her in the air on her own turf, but it's just not happening. Oh, there's footstool. Oh, and that's not looking good. Waggle's less gimmicky and more focused. The less Skyward Sword's too gimmicky to survive against Twilight Princess. Yep. For all of Waggle's gimmicks, the Sparkle's consistency was too much for it. Sparkle advances to the next round. And now it is Swooty versus Zelda. I do not see an ending for Zelda. I need to retrain her maybe, but we'll see. Can Swooty withstand the spam? Right now she's doing pretty well for herself. Why do you have to get close in order to armor? Just fire the armor. Zelda. You are so trash. Yeah, Zelda's trash. I need to retrain Zelda. I don't know why you're jumping around like that. Zelda, just drop a projectile. Spam something. You're supposed to be... Yeah, Swooty isn't even taking that much damage. Zelda, what girly, I love you, but what are you doing? Give her space. And you're not even using Fireball at all. You're not even using Din's Fire. You're just... Why are you approaching, Zelda? You're not supposed to approach. You're supposed to be a distance fighter. Zelda. Zelda. I'm gonna need to retrain you. You suck. You are kind of horrible. Why was that your play? You haven't done Din's Fire even one time, Zelda. You haven't done Din's Fire even once. That was one of the 2 moves I need you to keep doing. Yeah, you suck. You're objectively my worst. I'm gonna have to retrain you. This is uninteresting and unfun to watch. Okay, something. Din's fire. Din's fire. Din's fire. Zelda, I know she died anyway. Giggle all you want. Where's Din's fire? It's the other projectile to spam. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Zelda's dead. She's not. Hey, look! Your first Din's fire this entire match! My goodness. There we go. Swooty took the crown. Not that surprising. That's surprising versus Zelda. I need to redo you. You need some. I need to rethink your whole deal. But now it is it's Sparkle versus Swooty. Twilight Princess versus Breath of the Wild. Let's not skip this battle so we can watch it. Who will be the Broseph Dojo champion? Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell. Sparkle's just very consistent. That's her whole thing. But Swooty is so survivable. Oh, but Sparkle's got grab combos. Sparkle's the only one I trained to grab anybody. But it's not really helping. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've got... Swooty took the first stock off Sparkle. Swooty took the very first stock off of Sparkle. Oh, and now she's working on the second one. Is she gonna 3-stock Sparkle? The Queen of Consistency versus the survivability queen? This girl can spend 100 years with Ganon in a room without dying. She'll take out Twilight Princess Zelda. My goodness. I don't know why you pulled out Din's fire there. I never trained you to do that. Oh, but Sparkle could take one off Swooty, but it would be a little too much, a little too late. Oh, okay, getting close. Very good. Follow her off stage. Okay, Swooty's not coming back from that one. Swooty's not recovering from that one. But you're still 141% Sparkle. You got to do or die, and it's more likely you're going to die. There's the die part. No, I think Swooty's a whole stock advantage. She's at, she starts at 30, but that's just upper defense. And plus of all the super armor. And just the come to me with my smash attacks. And just holding the full smash attack there. Good gravy. Oh. Yeah, Sparkle's not going to take another stock off Swooty. Swooty's going to take that right there, and that'll be it. Well, look at that. Swooty is our reigning Broseph Amiibo champion. Here, let me just boop. Swooty, you have just won the Broseph Amiibo Open. What have you to say for yourself? Do you have what are you gonna do next? You got big ambitions, big plans, big dreams. You gonna continue your fighter career? No. Girl, say something to me. You kind of gotta give me something to work with. Because blankly staring at the screen, breaking the fourth wall, is not a quote I can put in the headlines of anything. You're lucky you're pretty. Okay. So, with that, that is all of my Zelda Amiibos trained. I do really want to retrain. I do want to retrain Zelda. I probably won't do that for a bit. I might wait a bit before I do another Amiibo training stream. But this has been fun. This But it's a fun little excuse to play some Smash Bros. And talk some Smash Bros. And stuff. So yeah, we're about the time where we end the stream, so I'm going to head to the chatting screen. Now, let's see who is live right now. Who is live? It looks like Flame's live. Flame, I don't often catch Flame. Are you just starting soon? Starting soon. I see. So Flame is not like started streaming yet, but he will be pretty soon. So I think we will raid him anyway. So / raid. We're about to run into an ad break, but we're gonna raid Flame for the people who are in the ad break. And when you're in the ad break, all I'm gonna do is my whole goodbye spiel, which you've heard before. So have fun in ads while we wait to raid Flame. Flame Prince VT. Boom. And so with that, thank you all for being here today. Thank you for joining me in this little stream. Tomorrow I'll be on YouTube continuing my first ever journey into Earthbound, and then I will be back here on Thursday with more Cobblemon. No clue what I'm doing. I better figure out what I'm doing. But yeah, so thank you all for everybody who was in chat. I appreciate having you in chat, and to everybody who only ever lurked, I really do appreciate lurkers. And if you're watching from VODland, hello! Welcome to what should be the first video of the new schedule, because my backlog caught up to my streaming. Yeah. So do all the things. My links are in the description. Follow, subscribe, whatever happens. I'm gonna hit you with that ending screen, and we're gonna raid Flame. Okay, love you, bye.